All right, there we go. Everything should be good. Wait, where's my audio capture? There should be. Hello, everybody. Here, let me. What the hell? There should be music playing right now. There we go. You guys hear the music? Hopefully, I don't have to do that every time. Welcome everybody, Acheron, Tomer, Octo for the third time. I was just testing some stuff out with the audio. Now my VODs won't have any music in them, which is kind of cool. Because they won't just get muted from time to time. And I feel like I could play more music now. Or I can, like, break the rules more often. Drink some water. I ate some water. Alright. So, it was I still have a headache too. But I've decided before we can continue with development, I have to refactor the player the rooms, how we handle the rooms, and I don't know why it was taking me so long to figure out like what the hell needs to be done. I think I played some video games. What did you miss yesterday? I don't think you missed much. We did add more particles to the game. So, you can see that we got skulls here. These skulls won't be in the first chapter, but they look really cool in my opinion. Messed with the vines a bit. And now, low-key, actually, I love this. I love the skulls. It kind of reminds me of my Discord server profile of the, I don't know if you guys seen my profile, but it's the tree people from Princess Mononoke. And I feel like that would be a really good, like, face for a certain chapter. And yeah, we can even use it, like, obviously not the ghost people, but like a similar aesthetic. And I feel like chapter 5 would be perfect for it. Chapter 5 is going to be kind of like a black and white chapter, but it's also going to have themes of like death in it. And it's also going to be like, kind of like, it's going to be, what am I trying to say here? It's going to be like a graveyard, almost like lost, the area of lost souls. And yep. Say up goes right, right goes left. Make it confused mode. That would most likely have to be like a hidden room or something extra. It can't be a feature because that's a frustrating feature in my opinion. Like, I would not want to play a game that flips my controls. It's just... It's not a bug. Yeah, yeah, I would do it for like an extra room or something. Or like a challenge, but specifically for like to put that a part of the base game, I would hate it. Personally. But yeah. We get the new particles. So I do want to refactor this. Me feeding you extra room content regularly. but missing the mark on the main room content. Don't worry. It's not you, it's me. I'm very particular. And yeah, maybe one day I'll, like, at the moment I might say no, but who knows? You're feeding my subconscious right now, and then I'll think about something. I'll be like, oh, what if we flip the controls as this new mechanic? And Acheron will be like, that was my idea. Wishing you a productive day. Thank you. I probably won't be too productive. We'll see. I do have a headache and I haven't slept, but I'm ready. I'm ready. New solution for the rooms. So simple. What if the new mechanic was just making the game worse? That should be easy to implement. Not that music. Also, thank you, Kent. Played too much HSR. You know, so with this new track thing, I wonder, like, do streamers? Because I think I've seen streamers play music that's like that they don't have the rights to. So I feel like I could do it too, especially since it's not going to be on the VODs. Where's the Undertale? Undertale is in the playlist. Alrighty, so I wrote everything down. It's such a simple solution, and I think I thought of this earlier, but like my brain just keeps overthinking this. Is there a feature? Yes, there is a feature, but I'm going to say that it's still going to have to be video game music for now because I don't know the exact rules. So, yeah. How do I use it? So there's a reward called "For the Love of God." No more Undertale music, because originally we only played. We're listening to Mario Bros. Right now. What do you want? What do you want, Octo? The original? Mario Bros. The original? Do I spend points or do I get my name in the credits? Whatever you want. Mario Bros. What? Mario Bros. 1? This is what you want to listen to? This is a playlist. Theme. Level complete. Death. This one's only 6 seconds, so be careful. Super Mario Bros. Theme. Overworld. At the queue. So it's in the queue. Like, song that plays is the Super Mario Bros. Theme. Overworld theme. How many plays? Honestly, I think I'm just a boomer, and sometimes I create a playlist, and there's nothing in them. They're just empty. Okay, boomer. Let me see. Some of these playlists might be sus, you know. Let me see. Yeah, they're all empty. Can I delete them? Yep. That's it. This playlist is actually getting pretty popular, the one that I've made. Look, 4 likes. That's so much. I've never gotten 4 likes on any of my playlists. Honestly, same, Vivex. Most of the time when I'm listening to music on my own, it's just my like songs. I just press shuffle on my like songs, and that's it. But lately it's been because I have such a wide variety of interests because I'm so, cultured. Um, Sometimes, you listen to, sometimes you want to listen to, I don't know, what's a good band? Like, the Butthole Surfers. Sometimes I'm feeling Butthole Surfers, and then sometimes I'm feeling, uh, Childish Gambino. Um, yeah, I already know this is going to be a very productive stream. Oh yeah, same. I do the same thing. I actually really want to share with you guys some of my favorite music. Because I have this new audio thing, I low key am sort of okay with trying it out. I'll share a few of my favorite songs. Actually, wait, we're still listening to. We have to switch to Octo's song pretty soon. But I'll add it to the playlist. So this is a really good one. The song. This is like my go-to. Like, I'll work out to this song. I'll like just chill to this song. I'll program to this song. I'll do everything. Territory. There's another one that I really like. It's called oh, this song right here. I've killed it though. I don't like it nearly as much because I've killed it, but I'll add it to the queue. Or the RuneScape music. You know what? RuneScape music's actually pretty good. So let me know if the music is too loud for you guys. I wonder if I. Alright, yeah. It's just loud for me. Or too loud or too quiet? Meaty Dev. How's it going? Too quiet, kinda? Is it too quiet because of your song? Dude, I actually love RuneScape music. Maybe I'll add this at the queue. The original soundtrack classics. None of that new RuneScape garbage. Actually, I don't know what the new RuneScape music sounds like. I'm sure it's just as good. But the OG music, ooh. Skate Main, oh my goodness. This is gonna be a banger right here. This one. Oh, this is my song. Oh, the song I added. But yeah, this one I love. The Blaze Territory. This is one of those songs that I just have on repeat all the time. A lot of their songs are good actually, but that's probably their most popular one too. Okay, let's get to work. Sounds good, Octo. Enjoy the Tetris music. Okay. So yeah, I want to rewrite everything. What I'm gonna what we're, first we're gonna write like a simple version of it. All we're gonna do is on the ready of our world. we're gonna go through our checkpoints. So one, go through checkpoints. Get adjacent checkpoints. Then we're gonna go after we get the adjacent checkpoints in that same script. I guess we'll put that. We'll also say set size. And this is only ever going to run once. Just in the ready. And then what we're gonna do after that is what we could do is either grab. So originally what we did was we went through every room, but I'm just gonna I'm gonna make it as simple as possible. That way I don't confuse myself going through it, and maybe there's we could go through the rooms instead, but this just makes our life so much easier. After we go through the rooms, after we go through the checkpoints, then we go through the rooms. Go through rooms. And then, go through each of the rooms' checkpoints. And just check if they have adjacent rooms. And that's it. It's super simple. And then what we're going to do, once we're done with all of this, come on. Oh. So once we're all done with all of this, this is already, this is all the information we need. What we do after that is we go, this is everything that we need. And now it's, originally what we did was we had a dictionary in our world that recorded all of this information. Now they're going to be kind of now they're kind of linked lists, or it's not really a linked list. It's I don't know, freaking, yeah, it's not a linked list because there can be a bunch of nodes connected to there can be 3 nodes, literally as many as we want connected to each other. So I don't know what that's called, but that's what it is. A graph? Okay. It's a graph. So yeah. And then from there, what are you doing with the graph there? Listen, I don't know all these fancy words like graph. And then, okay, so now, if you die, originally what we did was we ran this from what we I think we overcomplicated. When you die, we create a new instance with a linked list there. So I mean, this is how it worked in the past, except we used a dictionary for each room, the world did it. But it's so much easier just to store all of this information in the room. But we're never going to run any of these functions anymore, like get adjacent room checkpoints and set size. What we're going to do, and this is the song, but the bass drop and everything is just so amazing. Especially I don't know, if you're just headphones blasting, lying down, or just walking around and just listening to this. What all are you storing in the room? What I'm storing in the room is the adjacent rooms. And a tree is a subset of a graph. I mean, a linked list is really just a subset of a tree, and a tree is a subset of a graph. Okay, I think I think it is a graph because it's not. I don't think it's a tree because a tree is usually like it's usually like binary trees, right? Like they look like that, right? But they don't have to look like this. They can look like freaking yeah. So yeah, it is a graph. Tree's a graph with no cycles. Okay. Whatever you want to call it. But yeah, when you die, what we'll just do is we'll just grab the information from the original room, and then store it in the new room, and then yeah, just so we have room 1A, and we kind of figured this out yesterday. I think I wrote it all down. So room 1A, we before we delete it, we just create room. We'll say room 1B. Actually, let's keep it all the same color. Room 1B. Store all the information in it, and then boom, die. And then, but before we do that, store all the information in it, and then what we want to do is go through its children or go through its information. So go through its adjacent rooms. And before we actually delete it, we'll say like, if one of the adjacent rooms is equal to R1A, make R1B. And that's it. Easy. Binary trees are a subset of trees. Why does everyone pull that sort of stuff? It's a dog, not an animal. Practical, add more ways to torture you for affordable prices. Maybe add a Saitama workout. I used to do workouts on stream, but I don't know. I don't really like how do I put this? I don't want to like show off on my stream, if that makes sense. Oh yeah. Not that I have anything to show off, it's just like, yeah. I don't know. You left behind your exhibitionist days, huh? Yeah. I mean, if you really want to find out, like, my work, like, want to watch me work out, just, I do stream on another platform where I post, like, certain pictures of myself and, like, workout routines and, like, no, I'm kidding. That was a bad joke. All right. But yeah, this is a fire song. Honestly, it doesn't hit as hard. It doesn't hit as hard as because you don't see the main menu. This is what you want to see. Why is it so... Come on. What the hell is this? Who the hell made this video? Oh yeah. These should be animated. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Just want to torture me. You already torture me with your, you know, with your company. Reviewing a PR made on a private repo in 2021. I'm amazing. I knew how to PR with this shitty code quality. Alrighty. Your presence is an honor. Indeed. Indeed it is, Akerhan. Alright, let's get to it. Probably should back this up. What did we do? We added particles and probably some other stuff. Added particles. And raycast room. And raycast checkpoints. Okay. Sounds like the same thing. Newbie melody. I'm gonna look back at my cringe moments. Yeah, that's how I feel about streaming. Another streamer had an OnlyFans link as a joke to a non-existing account, so I made that. Oof. You know, I want to make an OnlyFans as a joke, but I'm afraid Twitch is gonna be like, oh, can't do that, and then they're gonna ban me. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. So we have so much code already in our rooms here. I wonder if I should just like make another. Yeah, let's make another script here. For now, we'll try it out in a world demo. Yeah, you know what? Actually, let's make a. Let me delete this. Yo, this is a banger. Practical not only Twitch, but also an OnlyFans character. Insert some word with a P in there. I don't get it. I'm too smooth brained to understand. World demo test. Let's copy this script. I'm too smooth to like put all the pieces of the puzzle together, if you get what I mean. Okie dokie. So, world demo test. Let's go into our. I think we already have this saved. Let me see. Okay. Private demo. Practical NPC. Practical not only and only fans. Practical not only and only fans, but also a private demo provider character. Where's the N? Oh, I see. You put like a whole sentence in the N. I see. Okay. I see now. I don't get it, but I see it. Okay. Alright, we can mess with this whole script now. You don't need to get it. I don't. I'm just an NPC. Just, I'm here to give you a mission. Get shit done. Get your work done on your project, whatever you're working on. can watch me on the side. Just follow the example and subscribe to Goof. Okay. So we say connect nodes. Oh my god. I really don't want to read through all of these. What is this? Checkpoint labs. Here, let's get rid of. Well, let me see what get world information is. Let's break everything. Let me just make sure this is the right script. World demo test. Okay. So everything plays the same. It'd be great for your use case and extensible as well, yes. Agreed. Where to start? Select room particles, get world information. What is that? I'll go through every script and room collectible index, get objects, NPC, and collectibles. Collectibles is pretty important. Alright. So I'm just gonna put a comment here and say collectibles. Add checkpoint lamps, pretty self-explanatory. Connect nodes. What's that do? Dead, okay. Reference nodes. What's this? Reference nodes, okay. Seems like that should be done somewhere else, but player and camera stuff. Add record tile. Set light node colors. Add checkpoint. Where the hell do we do the where do we do the stuff for the rooms? Connect nodes. Collect rooms. Get world information. Okay. Oh, get world information also collects rooms. Okay. So I'm gonna remove this for now. Only issue you might have is to identify the position on the graph wherever you update stuff. But it's solved by identifiers. You probably end up yeah. I think everything will be accounted for. Like we already technically have a graph in our game, or like how it's working right now. It's just I don't know why I like overthought it in the past. This was like the first implementation. Basically, everything is handled with the world demo. Like everything is recorded here, and we use dictionaries to like reference. There's a dictionary or there's a a key for this room, and then this room, has some values of like an array of like maybe room 1 and 4. They're connected to it, and then the next key is 1, and then 1 has 0 and 5 or something like that. So yeah, pointers. I mean, I don't know what you would call them. I mean, you're just referencing the actual. It's not like I don't think it's a pointer to the actual. What do you call it? Address. But it points to the object. Or like it says this is the object. Yeah, it's not like the actual address. Maps, not pointers. Yeah, whatever you want to call it. You're like that nerd that's like, actually, it's Leviosa. Leviosa. Okay, let me actually get this done. Collect rooms. So what we're gonna do first. What did I say we're gonna do first? Also, just keep in mind we're sleep deprived. Get adjacent checkpoints. So we go through the checkpoints. So we can just say cough stuff out like isomorphic classes, and then I use it to sound smart as well. I feel like, especially programmers, like programming discords, especially, it's like a pissing contest of like who's smarter, and there's always gonna be someone smarter than you. I realized that really quick. So I stopped. Who pissed the farthest? It definitely wasn't me. I wasn't autistic enough, unfortunately. Okay. I'm getting so distracted. I'm literally, I don't even want to think right now. Or I want to think, but the thinking is not happening. All right, get adjacent room checkpoints. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's fucking do this. Let's open up our room switcher. Imagine me letting you think. I'm thinking, actually. You know, I'm actually not even going to respond to anything you say anymore. Right. So we have a reference. We already have adjacent. We have adjacent checkpoint. We have adjacent checkpoint, and I think we could actually have a reference called yeah, let's keep it as adjacent checkpoint. I was gonna say we can also reference the room, but we'll just have the adjacent checkpoint check for the room. Keep things simple. Yeah. I do feel like drinking water, but not because of like anyone asking me if I want to drink water. Let the man work. He's already sleep deprived. Yeah, you're right. And I could honestly, I could focus. Actually, check this out. I'm actually gonna not even look at the chat until we at least write like at least 5 lines of code, or I won't acknowledge the chat. Function get adjacent checkpoints, or actually we'll say set adjacent checkpoints. I know, get adjacent checkpoints. It's actually get and set, but okay. And we're just gonna say for a checkpoint in get tree dot get nodes in group. I believe we call it checkpoints. I'll double check, but pretty sure it's that. Real men do 69 lines. Only 5 lines. I mean, it's because I'm such a good programmer that I can turn 69 into 5. How's it going, Sentient? Welcome. Alright, enjoy the lurk, hacker. Nothing against you, by the way. I hope you know. Just shooting the shit. Alright. Checkpoint dot so we just say checkpoint dot get adjacent. What do we do? Get adjacent door? No. Where is it? Get ceiling, get adjacent room. So currently we're saying return adjacent checkpoint. We don't actually have to do this. I wonder if we should separate them. But yeah, we are saying adjacent checkpoint is equal to collider parent, and we also set this. And right now we're returning it, but maybe get adjacent room. Yeah, I feel like we don't have to do this anymore, but we are usually returning something. So I'll just leave it the way it is. Here, I'll even say var for now. Node is my class, but I feel like that's fake. And Twitter users. I actually don't use I don't create classes nearly as much as I should. I'll like create like my own classes, but so I can't really answer that for you. But I really should. I think once we start refactoring this whole game, or like once I make the next version, we'll probably do. I'll remember your question, but you can probably find it online too. So yeah, let's do checkpoint. Get, what do we call it? Get adjacent room. You know, maybe I should I'm gonna make a new function. Fuck it. I don't want to deal with any of this old code. It's gonna be something similar. Just we don't have to return anything. We'll say set adjacent checkpoint. Let's get rid of this. We don't have to do anything. Yeah, I guess we'll just return. We'll say this is a void. Adjacent checkpoint dot what do we? Yeah, we can leave it the way it is, like this. Not having auto completion, it makes me feel fragile. Anyway, I'll let you work. I'll work on my side too. All right, sounds good, meaty. Adjacent checkpoint is equal to unequal to null. Return. Otherwise we check for collisions. Okay. And we actually don't even need to. Yeah, we do need the collider parent. And then we also say, yeah, we just, okay, yeah, that's everything. And yeah, whenever we do collide with something, we just tell that node that, hey, you know, we're also, like, we're a pair, basically. So we don't actually have to say this. We'll just say checkpoint dot set adjacent checkpoint. And that's the first thing. And then we also want to set the size. So we'll say checkpoint dot get ceiling. So that's the other script that we started running, or that we run. So maybe instead of saying get adjacent checkpoints, we should say, I mean, maybe we should split this if we really wanted to. I'll leave it here for now. This is good, but it's not a banger. Al-Kharid. It's the desert. So get adjacent checkpoints. Let's run it. So this was where we ran this in connect rooms. For now, let me see. Like I think our game breaks if we do this. Like currently, if we leave it the way it is, yeah, everything is just gonna be broken. Let me try making it so that. I wonder if I should like fix everything first. Like, or should we just keep working with it? Null dictionary. Here, unprocessed room, let me see. Here, let me. Okay, so we do a lot of things here. Current room, last room. The current position, level manager, the current room is equal to current room. Move camera. Dot enable children. Is there anything that has to do with our dictionary here? I don't see anything. Current room. So process room doesn't mess with us. Where is this? Invalid index. Let me run it again. Remove non-adjacent rooms. Okay, let's just do this. Okay, so our game for the most part works the same. The issue currently is that these rooms are not getting removed. I'm pretty sure. So like if we were to like, let's say zoom out on our player, on our camera, they're always in the game, right? So like, oh shit, remove non-adjacent rooms. And I'll just print it out to make sure. Oh, we can just look at it from the remote. So if we do this, click remote, we go through our rooms. You'll see all the rooms are still there. All right, we're still probably trying to add it to our. Oh no, we're not. We're not even trying to add it. All right, so at this point, let's see what's next. So we've set the size, and let me actually just make sure the sizes are set. Let me also make sure that get ceiling is never ran anymore. So, forgot where we do that. Yo, how's it going, Devro? Get ceiling. Where do we run this ever? In the rooms, maybe? Okay, so we run this in set adjacent run checkpoint sizes. So yeah, we're never gonna do this anymore. I'm just gonna comment it out for now. And here as well. Change checkpoint size. Okay. So if we run our game, I mean the checkpoints are good for the time being. Oh, why does this room look weird? Did it always look weird? Let me see. Yeah, I think we must have done something to this room recently. Wait, no. We'll find out real quick. Are these like stacked on top of each other? What the hell? Oh yeah, they weren't. Oh right, because we're not removing this room and they're stacked on top of each other. So like this room is showing on top. All right, well, that's actually a bad design on my part. I didn't even notice until now. But yeah, we're not removing these rooms. So it's not a big deal for now, but eventually we want to fix that. Or maybe not. It's not really a big deal. Basically, if you're in this room just doesn't get instanced. So, or it doesn't get added to the tree. So it's like not necessary. But for now, let's leave that the way it is. What do we want to keep doing? All right, so we're not running get ceiling anymore. So if we were to go like visible collision shapes. Oh wait, what the hell? Why are they not running? They should be running. They should. Oh, because we're not actually running this anywhere. Get adjacent checkpoints. All right, so get world information. I'm just gonna keep it here. Fuck it. I'll write it right after. Wait, what does get world information do again? All right. Okay. So there we go. There are all of our checkpoints, and they're looking pretty, very pretty. Okay. So now what we want to do is, well, we want to remove the non-adjacent rooms after we've entered a room. And this is why we had the dictionary originally, I guess, to like ease of access. But we're gonna have to create a new function for removing non-adjacent rooms. Remove. So this is what we have right now. We say room, but then we grab our dictionary. But what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna say remove non-adjacent rooms of just the input node. So func remove non-adjacent. Should I just? Yeah, I mean this is a new script, so I'm just gonna remove it. Oh, wait. Before we do that, we also have to record the adjacent rooms. We didn't do that yet. Let's do that. Whoops. Whoopsies. So we say set adjacent checkpoint. We don't have access to. Yeah, how's it going, Curious? Parent room node. Parent room node is set on the ready of the room. Okay, so yeah, we could do this here. So let's create another function called get set, or yeah, we'll say set all adjacent rooms, or I guess we'll say get all rooms adjacent rooms. And we'll say for room in, whoops, do we have a rooms node here? Rooms node. In rooms node dot get children. For room dot get for room. Do we have a reference to this as well? Because that'd be nice, actually. Let me see. Let's go back into our room. Our room switcher node. Doors. Checkpoints parent. We call it checkpoints parent. Should I call it doors? Checkpoints parent. Sure. So, for checkpoint in checkpoints dot get room. Doesn't like the glasses I made him. Dang. Sounds like a him problem. Oh, I said get room. What the hell? Get children. We're sleep deprived here. for checkpoint in checkpoints parent dot get children. Oh, whoops. In room dot get. We'll say room. So we're gonna want to say room dot append or room dot adjacent rooms. Okay, so let's create a new variable here. We don't have a variable called adjacent rooms, do we? Oh, we do. Do I use it? We do. Why do I have this here? I guess we did use it at some point. I don't know, man. Maybe we do use it, but we're gonna update it anyway. Okay. Okay. So, if checkpoint dot has, or I guess dot get, I guess we can say if checkpoint dot adjacent checkpoint does not equal null. Checkpoint dot, or I guess room dot adjacent checkpoint dot adjacent checkpoint dot what is it, room parent or something like it, parent room node. And I assume we set this parent room node in our room. We must set checkpoints. Wait, no, we don't. We should set checkpoint parent room for checkpoint in doors.get children checkpoint.parent room node is equal to self. Yeah, we should run this on the ready. No, we do. Wait. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say. So it's a me problem. Yeah. That was a joke. It's the customer's always right. It is a you problem. He has a Uno. Oh, he had an Uno reverse card. Oh, that's why you always have to bring one to work. All right. So, room.adjacent rooms.append checkpoint dot adjacent checkpoint dot parent room node. For checkpoint in room checkpoints parent. Okay. Room dot adjacent rooms dot append. I think that's everything. So we say get adjacent checkpoints, and then we'll just say get all adjacent rooms. Okay, parent on parent Get parent on get ceiling. Let's remove some of that. Okay. So we're printing some rooms here, but let me say print JSON checkpoint. I don't know what this is. Let's just get rid of it. One of these rooms are printing the name. I assume it's like probably. No. Who the hell is printing a room name? Add adjacent rooms. I don't think I do this, do I? Okay, there we go. What is this add adjacent room script? We're gonna rewrite all of this. I just room.check settings, call deferred, add child room, add adjacent rooms. Yeah, oh, we run this on collision. Okay, let me get rid of this. You know what? Just gonna return this. Big scary refactors, yep. Spooky dooky. Alright. So, let me make sure we have a reference to all of these nodes now. Oh wait, did we... get all adjacent rooms? Alright, so let me make sure we have all of our adjacent rooms. So I'm just gonna say... Yeah, I'm just gonna print this again. Or actually... Yeah, we'll just spam it right now. For room... No, actually, let's do this. Func print all room data for room in rooms node dot get children room dot print room. Going to be the room dot get name, and then we'll say what do we say? Rooms, room dot adjacent rooms. Add adjacent rooms. It's already 4:26. Where the hell? Where does the time go? Oh my god. What do I call it? Print all room data. Okay. Okay. So going down from room 0, our adjacent room is 1. Room 1, our adjacent room is 0, and room 71. It's the same thing. We've had this working before. Certain rooms, like 98, I don't know what that is, but has no connected rooms. That's okay. I wonder if we want to include ourselves in this array. No, we'll leave it. We'll keep it clean. So yeah, these are all of our rooms now. Um, so now we have to start removing rooms. I think that's the next step. That's what we gotta do. All right, so I guess we can start removing non-adjacent rooms. All right, so I think we already have a script called remove non-adjacent rooms. And we did all of this stuff. We said room name. This is going to be a room node. Okay. It'd be great to actually use... Let me see. How do we do this? Should I capitalize it? Okay. So it has access to all of these nodes now? No. Shadow's a native class. How do you do this? What should I call it? My rooms are called rooms. It's the perfect name. Room. Level room. Just gonna call it room node. So it should just work, right? Is there anything else I have to do? Let's see. Do we have access to like mechs? Okay, yeah, cool. So we should probably do this everywhere, but for now. Remove non-adjacent rooms. room does not equal our room node, or our room. All right, or, okay, we'll say this. We're also going to say if room dot dot has room. So we want to remove, oh shit, I forgot, I had like a you need to call this function with node objects. It will raise an error. And if it does, you'll have to cast it as a room node, like I was saying earlier, but there might be a better way. So you're saying, like, if I didn't use a room node, if I was using like a different node that wasn't a room node? Because I don't think I ever would use a different node, but at least not for this. But maybe I'm misunderstanding. So for room in rooms node get children. No, I was saying if you try to call this function somewhere else with nodes that are node classes, it will tell you node is not a room node. I see. Okay. You'll see when you try it. Right. We'll see if we get to that point. So if not has this room, we're gonna want to remove. I forgot how we remove it. I think we just say remove from tree, but let me see. Originally, the world demo remove non-adjacent rooms. What we say is we just say rooms dot remove child. Okay, easy enough. So we say rooms node dot remove child room. I was getting nodes in process function of my game and trying to cast directly to use its private variables. I see. Okay. All right, so I think that's all we have to do for rooms in rooms node dot get children. If the room does not equal ourself, or it doesn't have the room in our adjacent array, we just remove the child. And then we're gonna do the same thing here, except in the opposite direction. So for rooms, add adjacent room. This is of room node. Um, so this is easy. We just say for room in room node dot adjacent rooms room dot, or I guess how do we add to the tree? I forgot how I did that. Add child. So we say call deferred add child. Is this how we always did it? Did we always? Let me see what happens. We might get an error, but I'm gonna try it. We're just going to say. I wonder why I did this. We said if room.getParent does not equal rooms. Yeah, I think that we just didn't know what we were doing back then. So we can just say rooms node dot add child room. I think that's it. So much simpler. Is that really all it? We say room. Oh, we also do. Apparently, we say check settings. I don't know what that is, but let me see. Remove fog and add fog. Okay. Yeah, we had that shader. Remove fog. Add fog. Right, because if the settings were changed, honestly, I feel like I'm gonna redo how we add fog to the game as well. So maybe I should remove fog from the game. You know, I'll keep it in there for now. So we say room.check settings. Okay. I don't want to deal with that just yet. Room.check settings. Or you know what? Let's ignore it for now. I think we're gonna rewrite it eventually. I don't want to add fluff to the code. Okay, that's literally all we need to do. Well, now we have to make sure that we're running these scripts. So originally, how do we run remove non-adjacent rooms? So I think let me say remove. I go to sleep when he's streaming. I wake up when he's streaming. Everyone keeps saying the same thing. Don't know why. So apparently we used to grab it from the from the room. So the room used to say level manager current world remove current rooms room name level manager current world add adjacent rooms room name manage adjacent rooms. Weird. Yeah, indeed. I wonder if we could just run this not from the room but from the room switchers. I mean, it's directly accessing our level manager. So like, there's literally like, let me see. When do we run this? Oh shit. Manage adjacent room. Well, we run it on room entered. Emit signal, send location. Cursive emojis on YouTube. Interesting. So we say room entered, and then we say room name. What the hell is room name? Oh. So room entered. Okay. So currently, with our old script. Alright, so this will be the first problem. If we... Here, wait, I'm gonna return this. This will break all of our other I'm going to keep this here, but for now, what we're going to say is level manager dot remove non-adjacent rooms. But we're going to say just self. Ceradan, how's it going? So we still haven't updated. So we say manage current rooms, and then we change checkpoint size, which we don't need to do anymore. You see, change. Well, with our new script, we're not going to have to do it anymore. Change checkpoint size. Oh yeah, we commented it out already. So let me run this, see what happens. Does anything break? All right, so seems like we're adding the rooms again in the same manner. But let me make sure. Yeah, okay, so current scenes in room is room 1 and room 0. So it's actually, seems like everything worked. Well, yeah, you see room 1, we see room 0. Let's keep looking through our rooms just to make sure. So yeah, if we go through this room, you can see current room section is room 5, room 19, and room 10, usually. And wait, we also say current particle array is room 0, room 1, room 71. So we're not currently updating the room particle array. That's something that we gotta do. We're currently refactoring how we handled switching between rooms and like basically removing rooms. If we're like, let's say we're in this room, we want to make sure all of these other rooms are removed from the tree. Or let's say we're in this room, we want to make sure it's only this room and this room. If we're in this room, we only want this room and this room. Only the adjacent rooms stay in the tree. Just so that these are just not like being processed in the game. So yeah, that's all we're doing right now. It worked in the past, but I just want to refactor it. There's definitely a cleaner way to do it, and we found the cleaner way. It's just a little tedious. But yeah, we're learning some new things along the way too, so that's always good. Alrighty. So we've got that. What's next? We want to make sure we're removing the particles, because right now, every time we go into a room, the particles that we add to this room are still there. Originally, what we did with our world demo with the particles, let's see, what are the particles? Function. So optimizing the game. Yes, I mean, we're definitely optimizing the game. And it's also just removing any possibility of like just a bug. Where do we remove particles? Because there was once in a while, like, yeah, once in a while the rooms wouldn't load, and it had to do with like the rooms not detecting each other. But now it won't ever be an issue. But it will take some time. All right, I think I'm done with RuneScape. It was fun. We'll listen to some more RuneScape, but I need some variety. Okay. I kind of want to raise my seat a bit. Like a teleporting room bug? No, the biggest bug would just be that like we wouldn't detect a nearby room. For instance, like we wouldn't know that this is an adjacent room. Or it wouldn't be saved that this was an adjacent room. So then when you went into this room, once you got to the end, this room wouldn't load and you would just fall through the screen, and just nothing would be here. That was the problem. If you align the hitboxes perfectly, like this, when they're like, they're just touching perfectly like this, everything is good. But yeah, the other issue was that like every time this room was being reinstanced, and I mean it's still gonna be the same way. Every time you die in a room, we reinstance the room and we like use this raycast up here to check to set the size of the checkpoint. But yeah, what we're gonna do instead, before we delete these rooms, we're only running the raycast on the ready function, and what we're gonna do instead is just save all of this information, like, you know, grab this checkpoint, grab the information from this checkpoint, and put it into the new one. And then we'll never have to run this raycast again. We haven't done that part yet, but yeah, we're still trying to revive what we got going. Begone raycast, yeah, exactly. I mean, we could actually just run it. There's actually no harm in running the raycast. You know, who knows? Once we get to the part where it's fixed, I might just keep running the raycast because, like, fuck it, whatever. But ideally, we wouldn't run the raycast. It's literally just running once too, like. But we'll see. All right, so we add. Where do we remove particle? We don't seem to have a script for removing particles. We probably just like. Let's see. Q. Free. Somewhere in our code, we're removing particles. Okay, so when we're removing non-adjacent rooms, what we do is we go through our room particles, and we say if room particle dot get name is equal to room dot room name. We erase it from the array. All right, so let's go. Yeah, I'm going to copy this. For room particle in room particles. Let me copy this. All right. So let's go back to our new script here. I'm gonna create a new script called remove particles. Oh shit, what the fuck? For room. Oh yeah, we have the script here. So what we're gonna say now is, I wonder when do I save the room name? It's on the ready. We're gonna want to update this information though. Yeah, we'll do all of this later. For now. Yeah, we haven't handled deleting rooms yet. This is literally just entering rooms and exiting rooms. There's no player death yet. For room particle and room particles, if room particle dot get name is equal to room name, room dot room name, room node dot room name, room particles dot erase room particle, and room particle dot key free. All right, and then what was the other script that we had? The add room particle is we have the input room. So a little crazy of a script. I'm gonna cut it and put it over here. Get room node. Whoop. So yeah, now we say input room. All right, this is the same as it was before. You don't have to update any of this stuff. We say set name, room name. So remove non-adjacent rooms. Currently what we do is we remove the child. We're also going to say, I guess we'll do it here. Rooms. I'm pretty sure we could say it after we've already removed it, because there's still a reference to it. Rooms node. Oh, sorry. Remove particle. Here, let's call it remove room particle. This is not actually, let's say free room particle. No, we'll call it remove room particle. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Boom, boom. All right. So remove non-adjacent rooms. Okay, let's see if this fixed everything, or if we still have the room particles. All right, so we have particles in this room. We have particles in this room. Current rooms. Where are the particles? Thought we printed current rooms in scene. Room 1, room 71, and room 5. Where are the particles in our room? I guess we can print them out, but I guess we're not printing them out. I guess because we just deleted some code, right? Yeah, we did. Here, like, let's just do it right here. Add adjacent rooms. Oh wait, when are we adding the room particle? Have we added the room particle? Currently we're running it in process room. Shit, I forgot. Are we... We're already adding adjacent rooms, right? Where do I run this? Oh. Also, thank you for the follow, Siraden. I know we're running it, but I feel like we should run it on the checkpoint now. Realized I wasn't following. That's okay. I'm glad you are now. And welcome to the Cool Kids Club. I assume... Here, wait, let's just see. When do I run this? On manage adjacent room. So we're currently still running this on the room. But I feel like it's kind of silly too. Because it's like, we're going from our, I mean, technically, I guess it's the right way to go, like room switcher to room, then to world. But like, I feel like we should just directly call it from the room switcher. It's too much like back and forth. Especially since it's not even like we're calling it from the parent node or something. We're literally calling it from our level manager. We'll leave it here for now. Okay, add adjacent rooms. Is when I guess we'll call. Oh no, we're running it from process room. When are we running process room? Process room does a lot of stuff here. Boom, boom. Let me see. So currently we're connecting rooms .get children to a signal, and we're saying process room. Low key, I want to just remove this. We can just, it's easy as that. Send location. When do we run send location? Send location is ran when room entered, and room entered is ran so many times. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna start rewriting our room switcher, or we can have our player run this too. Our player can handle this. Just run node.activate is what we used to do all the time. If we want like consistency in our game, wouldn't be a bad idea. Wait, process room, manage moths, emit signal, player entered. We are running activate, I'm pretty sure. Get parent find adjacent room checkpoints. Manage moths. Level manager dot spawn is equal to. All right, we're gonna run it. We're gonna write everything here. Everything is gonna be broken pretty soon. First, level manager dot spawn. We'll save that. I don't know if we actually even use this. Let me see. Process room. We shall find out. Current room dot position. Current room position is equal to. I don't even know why this is here. Current room name. Current room node. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, we're going to make this so much simpler. So process room is going to run this. What was that other script that we were running earlier? This. Okay. So if we rewrite it this way, let me think about it first. So we would have our room switcher handle everything. It would be, or I guess room switcher. I guess all our room switcher has to do is run like process room, but it does have to check for a few things. All right, we'll call it checkpoint. So if we activate, it's gonna process room. Process room is gonna do everything from, right now it's, you know what? Anev, welcome. How's it going? We can just say process room, current room, or current. You say current world? Yeah, current world. Process room. And our checkpoint already says, you know, what, like the parent room or whatever. What do we call it? We call it the checkpoint's parent. We call it, where the hell is our connected lamp? Where is it? Where is it? Parent room node. Is that what we call it? Yeah. So yeah, we'll just say current world dot process room of parent room node. And that's it. And then the process room, is gonna check for a few things. First, it's gonna check if we're in a new room. So you know, if current room is equal to our you know, input room. And if it is, we do all of our, you know, remove rooms and stuff like that. You know, remove room, add room, all of this shenanigans. And then else, we still want to do some stuff, or I guess, it's not gonna be an else. It's just gonna be if it's equal. Oh wait, actually, not this. It's actually, this is not equal. And then there's some other stuff we want to do, like set checkpoint. So this is, I guess, here. And set checkpoint. And what else? Yeah, so the checkpoint would do, I guess, all of the other things that we need it to do. Is there anything we need to do if it's not the so currently what we do as well is like we only process the room if like there are going to be some other things we have to add once the player dies. Right now we're only handling stuff for when the player is not dead, because that's going to open up a whole other can of worms, I'm pretty sure. Basically, I mean, I think it'll be the same for the most part. I think we're setting this up to be pretty good, and so far it's been working. All right, so currently our room switcher, let me see. Where's the activate script? Activate function says process room. So currently process room says level manager dot spawn. Originally we said manage moths. Manage moths did some other stuff. Here, you know what? Let me just go into here. I'm just gonna say for things we just want to make sure we don't forget. For instance, managing moths. And we're not going to use signals anymore because I think it's annoying. Find adjacent room checkpoints we don't have to do anymore. Level manager.current checkpoint node. I'm not sure why we need that. Current checkpoint node. Well, we can look into it, but yeah, I'll just write it down for now. Maybe, I guess we do need the checkpoint node to record our location, but I mean that's why we record location. Let me see. Current world current checkpoint node. What is this? Current world yeah, what the hell is this? Oh, current checkpoint node. What do we do with this stuff? We don't do anything with it. It seems. Good to know. And then yeah, we emit the signal player entered. So yeah, we don't need any of that. We're gonna say, for now, level manager dot spawn is equal to the node's global position, and we're also gonna say, what was the original script? We're gonna say we're just gonna say level manager dot current world dot process room of what is it? Parent room node. That's it. And then our current world will process, do all the shenanigans that it needs to do. All right, so let's go back to process room. Process room currently does some stuff with last room is equal to current room. We say that twice. Last room does not equal null. Last room dot disable children. Interesting that we do that. And current room is important, and current room dot enable children. What we're gonna do for the script, I think this is where we're gonna handle everything. Right now, there's like a lot of stuff that we're putting in here that's like that could be cleaned up. But yeah, we're gonna do. Let me just make sure this script isn't running anymore. Remove non-adjacent rooms. So yeah, manage rooms. Manage adjacent rooms. Let me just return this because I'm convinced we could just put this all in the process room. But I will copy that script actually, or copy these two lines and put it here in process room. Low manager current world. Oh, we don't have to say that. We can just say remove non-adjacent rooms and add adjacent rooms. Will this just work? Oh, not self, but node. Or I guess input room node. Okay. So, remove non-adjacent rooms. Again, we only want to write this. We only want to do this. Remove non-adjacent rooms and add adjacent rooms only when the current room is not equal to the input room node. So we're also saying or state is equal to states.birth. We're not handling this yet because there's some other stuff that we want to deal with. Because we do the add room particle stuff. What I'm gonna do. Let me comment this out for now. Let me make sure. Yeah, room particles. So we only want this if the current room, let's just do this. Is there anything else? We want to update all of the room. So I guess we can say update room information. Oh. Do we have something called update? Room reference, update, adjacent room. No, we do not. Let's do that now. So we're going to have a new function called update for current room. And what we're going to do here is, I guess we can put input room here too. So we'll save all of this information. Whoops. Last room is equal to current room. Do we need that? We say disable children here. We also say move camera for input node. Don't know what that script does yet. We're going to throw it in there. Whoops. I feel like I'm just going to copy all of this and throw it in here. So last room does not equal null. Last room dot disable children. Move camera. We say current room is equal to the input room. And we say current room dot enable children, and then we also say level manager dot current room is equal to current room. So yeah, we're just saving a lot of this information twice, but that's okay, whatever. Current room name and current room position. I'm not sure why we save current room position. I guess for when we save everything, but yeah, I feel like once we, let me see, current room position. I feel like we don't need this. Var room position. Level manager dot current room position is equal to current room dot global position. Var room position. What is this? Player dead. Var room pause. Room pause. Oh, we do say test, but yeah, I feel like what we're gonna do instead when we say player dead is yeah, because right now we're saving it in the like as a variable on our world demo, but we can save all of this information on the room itself. And yeah, right before we delete the room, we would just grab all of this information from the old room and put it into the new room, instead of like file name, room name. We don't have to do this stuff. We'll figure it out when we get there. There's a lot of refactoring that's getting done at the moment. Okay. I lost this. Where are we? Why this looks like? Oh yeah, we were on the wrong script. Okay. So if current room does not equal input room, let's get rid of this. Currently, here, you know what? Let's do this. Do we say if player is equal to birth? Why? I'm gonna get rid of it for now. Last room is equal to current room. If current room does not equal to input room, we're gonna say update for current room. Okay. Mercenary Mage. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. Hope everything's going all right. What you been up to? Alright, moment of truth. Does everything work or is it all broken? Alright. It seems room, adjacent rooms, printing room data, processing room. Everything seems to be good so far. Room 71. Alright, so far so good. Plunder all you can. It's all for grabs. Yes. Take what you want. Just have one question. What's your question, Sir Den? Siraden. Why do all 2D platform games have creepy eyes? Are you talking about chapter 3? Here, I wonder if my game will break if I switch. I don't think it will. Let me see. Here, wait, let's turn off our... Talking about these creepy eyes? So yeah, look, here's another... Oh, it's not that it's not broken. It's the hitboxes don't update anymore, because we're rewriting it. So now I have to like run through them directly if we want the next rooms to load. Oh, I gotta keep doing it. There we go. So yeah, why does every platformer have creepy eyes? I think developers of platformers just have like no actual creativity. If you get what I mean, catch my drift. So we just look at the OG game, whatever that was. I don't know. Does Mario have eyeballs? If they do, that's where we got it from. No idea is original. Alrighty. Mario was the eyeball pioneer. Mario eye enemy? Mr. Eye? Celeste. Yeah, Celeste does have eyes in it. Celeste has eyes, but Celeste doesn't use eyes as obstacles. Those eyes were traumatizing. Those eyes were kind of scary. I'll give you that. Like this one. These ones right here. And they followed you too. Oh my god, I just realized what oh no. What's that like, you know, something like facing demons, but then you realize the demon is in the mirror, something like that. Some deep quote. Clonin, how's it going? Good morning. Good morning. Alright. We've made decent progress. Let's keep going. So what's next? So, okay, we haven't handled us dying yet. This is where it gets interesting. So if we die, the game is gonna just break. Update room reference. This when do we run this? Update room reference. On player dead. Okay. So player dead does a lot of stuff. I'm gonna get rid of this because we don't use it anymore. Game breaks. Yeah, we've been refactoring a lot. So this is the next thing, and this is gonna be like, yeah, it'll take a little bit. Update important objects information. Test. Also, yeah, we've been using like test as like information. What we're gonna do, when do we run this? Player dead. So we run player dead as a signal. So we have our player emitting a signal saying player dead. I'm not gonna do it with signals anymore. I wonder what happens when we die. If we just we just go back. All right, cool. At least that's what happens. All right, so let's rip signal. Yeah, we're just gonna directly call it from our player. Yeah, welcome. No Rain. If I'm pronouncing that correctly. We're gonna go. Yeah, this song always reminds me of Legends Never Die. I actually lucky. Is it no Legends Never Die that it reminds me of? What's the have you guys watched what's the League of Legends show? Noya and Rain. Okay. Noya. What's the Arcane, yeah. What's the Arcane song? Enemy? Imagine Dragons and JID? Jid? Is this it? This one's good, but this is not the one. I think it is Legends That Never Die that this song reminds me of. Also, fun fact: I was in a kayaking race with the singer of Legends Never Die. Who is the singer of Legends Never Die? Legends never die. Against the current. Her? Don't know anything about League of Legends. Everyone says it's great. I don't really play League of Legends. I've played it like my friends play a lot of it, so I know a decent amount of the story or like lore, but yeah. You can enjoy it without knowing the actual lore. It's just it is kind of pleasant to know the characters or like at least be familiar with them. Like Jinx. I knew Jinx getting into the game. I knew Vi getting into the game or into the show. Who's the little dude with the mustache? What's his name? I don't know his name, but I know like the science dude, Mario. Yeah, Heimerdinger. Yeah, Heimerdinger. What's his name? Jace. Is it Jace? The big hammer dude. I might be. Yeah, you don't need to. Yeah. Maybe not. League of. Is it Jace? Yeah, Jace. Jace is in the show too. Um. Who else? The dude with the thing on his shoulder is also there. Yeah, a lot of cool like. I don't really know the game too much, but I see some of them and I'm like, oh yeah, Echo is there as well. It's a good show. It's I would say knowing the game does enhance the experience, but the show itself is also pretty good. Rooting for Jace to die every time he was on screen. Yeah. I don't know the game enough to like or dislike the characters like before getting into the game or getting into the show, but yeah. Yeah, yeah. Because of the show I played League and left it in 2 weeks. Thanks for the input everyone. Yeah. I'm trying to think. There's also I haven't seen the show, but everyone says it's really good. The Edge Runners, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, apparently is also really good. Yeah, but I haven't seen it yet. I'm sure it's really good. I'm saving it. Yeah, Loki want to play Legends Never Die. This was like, when did this come out? This is 2017. Okay, feels like ages ago. Legends Never Die. Actually, I feel like that might be a song that's like DMCA, like freaking. They're gonna. Never mind. Maybe I won't play it. They become. Yeah, yeah. I don't even play League, but the song is so good. DMCA Police, yeah. Here, give a sneak peek. Oh shit, what? Yeah, I mean, letting it build up and everything, and the bass drops and everything, it's so good. We're gonna listen to some B Valentines. Okay. What were we doing? We were gonna. Okay, yeah, player dead. We need to run this on the player. So we're gonna say we're just gonna call it directly. We're just gonna say player level manager dot player on. Do we have a dead function or death function or I guess enter state of death? States dot dead. Just gonna say I'm just gonna say here level manager dot current world dot player dead, or whoops, yeah, we called it player dead. Enter state of death, die. All right, so let's go back into this new script. Player dead. All right, so yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here. I'm sure we can. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Current checkpoint node is equal to null. Room path. We don't need room path. Oh my god, so much stuff here. Okay, I'm just gonna return for now. Let's take this one step at a time. We say add child. We're gonna call this var new room instance is equal to level manager. We say current path dot current room name. We can clean this up. We don't really need current room name anymore. We can just say level manager. New room instance is equal to level manager dot current room dot room name. And also, when we do this, let's go into our level manager. When we say current room, I'm going to say it's equal to a room node. Okay. Oh, I think who was mentioning the problem with like having to cast the node? It was meaty dev. I think this is where you were talking, what you were talking about. Gonna try implementing my first enemy today, simply walking left and right, and when the player gets in sight, shoot a projectile. I was thinking zombie grandmas throwing slippers. Nice. Good luck with it. Okay. Today's Monday? Today should have been a marketing Monday, but we're gonna do that tomorrow, I guess. Tomorrow's marketing Tuesday. Today's refactoring Monday. Yeah, it's Monday for me too, but it's just very early. Targeting Tuesday. Refactoring Ronde. Alright. Room instance is equal to current room dot room name. So wait. Dot current dot. Okay, yeah, cool. It doesn't seem like it was a problem actually. But maybe there's something else that they, I guess because I'm using it through a script that it wasn't a problem. Meaty dev, if they're still here. Love me some marketing. If anybody's interested in marketing, here's my Steam page, by the way. Oh, and you say that just as I'm about to shamelessly promo. Not that you guys have to wishlist, but if you want to, support the developer. I can also show, I know seems to be more and more people joining in. I can show some of the gameplay. If we don't die, the game will be fine. Actually, if we die, we're just immortal right now. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, okay. Happy Monday. How's it going, Proton? Good morning. So yeah, here is the gameplay of oh, right. We're stuck in never-ending death. All right. Easy. We die, but nothing happens. Honestly, I mean that's actually the theme of the game. Oh, I keep forgetting that. Oh no, we're forever stuck in a loop. Okay. Here I'll make my player invincible. Here, invincible. So we won't actually enter the death state. So yeah, it's heavily inspired by Celeste when you release it. So I keep switching between $10 and $5, $5 and $10. I really want to release it for $5 just so that, because I know I'll get so many sales and like people interested in the game, but also I feel like 10 is the appropriate price, but I also don't mind, or low key don't mind releasing it for 5 just so that a lot of people get the game. You feel me? What if you do 7? I could, but I feel like 7 is like 7 is like the 7 is like the you can't decide between 5 and 10, you know? That's that number. It's like either you decide on the full 10 or you decide on the 5. That's my approach on it. But yeah, I do feel it's worth, like, I know my game is worth $10 at least. It's not about like putting a price on your work. It's about like, like the money at the end of okay, here's my attitude towards it. Like, let's say the max I also keep in mind I live in the first world country. I'm not rich by any means. I'm unemployed, but like I also live with family, so like surviving is not nearly a concern for me in terms of like putting food on the table. I mean, it's not the best first world country, but yeah, I'm not complaining. If I remember the stat, then 15. What the hell? Oh, we're stuck in the loop again. What? I thought we set our player to invincible. What is this bullshit? All right. Well, we're still working on this. 15 games sell better than $10 games. How is that even possible? I'd like to see if you can send a link on that, because that's actually an interesting stat. What the hell? Did we like update? All right, yeah, let's just fix this script because or like, yeah, let's keep working. If you want to see more of the game, here, actually, I'll show you. I'll show you guys. This is the. I'll show you chapter 2. Because this room doesn't have the refactored stuff yet. I don't think it does. Oh, has something crazy going on. But yeah, these scripts are going to be updated pretty soon. My approach to pricing is most people, the gamers will buy it. Yeah. Again, for me, it's like I would love for people to just really like this game, and if that means getting less money, like, best case scenario, imagine you get like, if let's say obvious. Here, let me put it into perspective. I would rather get 100 people to play my game and make $50 than have 50 people play my game and only make $100. That's my attitude towards it. I don't know if I said that correctly. I'm sleep deprived, but yeah, more people. Obviously, there's a certain point where that metric doesn't apply, but like, yeah, I'd rather have more people. More people play the game than more money. See, people. Maybe wait. Maybe it could be this. Oh. it's definitely this. Dex, thank you. Thank you for the bits. I already know. I always have to double check to make sure you're in my credits, but I already know you're in my credits. There you are. You awesome human. And money is not that important. You can give it away for free. So, I mean, that's what I am doing. If you look at the... So, what I plan on doing is, like, if people actually want the game for free, I don't mind giving it away. Like, I want to make... I do want to... Okay. Maybe I gave the wrong impression at the beginning. I said... Did I say maybe money was not important? Like, I do want to make money, but, like, it's not the priority. I'd rather just get more people to play the game. And if, like... Especially, like, if you're watching my stream, for instance, and you can't afford the game... Yeah. I once wrote greater than or equal on a math test rather than the correct symbol because of programming habits. Wow. What a teacher. I remember I wrote something. I remember, oh man. I remember it was a multiple choice question and it was like the teacher always told us to like so that he could grade it easier. You know, it would be the question and then um you know, freaking A, B, C, or D. Um, and he would make us like first we would have to circle it, but we also had to include on the left side, you know, what letter we picked. That way, like it was easier for him to grade. And I remember I put D originally. Like, remember I put D, and then um, and then I erased it and I put B, but I didn't want to erase the D, so I put this. Like I put a line to make it look like a B. And he said it was a D, but it was a B. Like I see that he thought maybe I was cheating, but it was a D. And you could associate the two, you know? I circled the B. I'll never forget. He gave me an X on that one. And then when I talked to him, he said no. You're done. 6th grade, Mr. Miller. Science teacher. What the hell? What the hell is that? No way. Dude, what the? What's going on? Oh. We added the, how's it? The dash jump. This is like Celeste Hyper. I assume that's from this right here. Let me see. Can't believe we've never seen that happen before. Hyper BS dash. Damn. We were refactoring our rooms. I don't know if I should go into this. Let's see. This actually might not even fix it. Let's see. States dot dash. Where is it? Jump. So if it says is on floor or can coyote jump, let me just make sure it doesn't happen when we disable this. Maybe we were working on this yesterday, if you remember, and I was like super exhausted. Like I was literally my eyelids were shutting as we were writing this. And maybe I just didn't account for like every thing. Yeah, it seems like it doesn't happen anymore. Can you up the volume? How's that? Is it even louder? Yeah, I hear it at the same volume. Okay, yeah, it was whatever we wrote here. Whatever this can coyote jump from dash, it just ruins the game. So, not that ruins the game, but we'll fix it. We'll add it back to the game, but not right now. Cyrodiil is new around these parts. Okay, so let's get back to working on the restart. So Noya Rain? Oh, you know Noya as well, Proton? Okay, so yeah, we got very distracted lately. Let's go back to refactoring the game. There's a lot that's going to go into this. So we have new room instance is equal to level manager dot current room name. We also need. Oh wait, is equal to. We want to save this room path, current room name here. So let's grab this. It's going to be equal to room path dot instance. See? Load str. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say load str of room path. Or you know what? We'll call this here. Dot instance. Say str. Enough. You found. What did you find? Oh, covering seam sales. Right. My bad. At 1310 GDC. Sold 5,000 copies, made 70,000 median. So I'm just curious, like, how are they determining, like, the quality of game? Yeah, exactly. Higher quality, higher price means higher quality. Unless someone did some, like, A/B testing. What's going on with the music? What is going on with the music? The thing I'm using is, it's better now? Does anyone else have no games that are 30 and solve over 3 million? So yeah, I don't know, like, there's definitely a correlation of, like, obviously higher priced, AAA games are $70 now because they're just better and people are going to. Music was crackling. Interesting. So I'm currently using the new audio. Maybe it's like the frequency of this music. We can go back to here. Let me see. Do you hear this? Wait. You hear it, right? You can go back to this. Right, but looking at the outliers, yeah, so a higher price is equal to higher quality. So, okay, also, I want to say something. I really want to try, like, I don't know if anyone's doing, I've mentioned this a few times. I really want to try, because I know my game is worth more than $5, but I just want to try it. Like, what if that's the next thing? Like, just selling games for super cheap. That's what I was thinking. Like, if you sell a high quality game for a low price, well, yeah, my ego says it's high quality. Maybe it's appropriately priced. I think $15. 7.5. I think I'll do another game right away. Awesome, hell yeah. Is it gonna be? It's gonna be another Commodore game. Look at the talk as a whole. Yeah. Obviously not now. Yeah. Actually, wait. I closed it. Let's be realistic. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's GDC. By the way, does anyone ever? When is the next GDC? I think it's in October. I would really love. To go to GDC. We thought about going to GDC one year, and then we say the price. Yeah, then we saw the prices. And it's only getting more expensive too. So that's what I was gonna say. I really want to go, but I think the only way I would go is if my game made sales, and then I can like afford it. Oh yeah, for you it would be quite the journey. Even for me, it's quite the journey. It's on the other side of the country. Okay. We're really taking our time with the player death, but it's okay. Chat's fun. New room instance is equal to this, and then what we're gonna do is just save info from room. Actually, what we're gonna do is actually create a script from our room. So we're gonna say new room instance. So I think this was the thing that they were talking about, like, if you want to have access to these, but you can just say new room instance. New room instance dot save old room data from the, I guess we can say current room because that's what it is still. So we don't have a script actually called save old room data. So let's do that now. there's so much. We're gonna be, once we're done with this, there's like so many of these scripts, these functions that are gonna be removed. But I'm just gonna leave them all here until it's all sorted out. Might think it's better just because it's above a certain price threshold. Okay, but what if you're a, you know, a high schooler who doesn't really have any money, and you're really into, you know, indie games, and $15 is like your price point. Like, I know, like me growing up, I mean, yeah, I was a $15, obviously there's not much of a price difference, and also inflation is kind of crazy nowadays, so there's not much of a difference between 15 and 10, but I'm sure there's a lot of people out there. There are a lot of people out there who $5 makes a difference for them. What does solo dev do? It links you to the solo dev subreddit, which is this right here. Oh no, not solo dev, solo development. Solo dev is a, what the hell? Don't know how to spell. Which is our subreddit. And then by the way, I'm using by the way too much. No worries. Didn't even notice. Also, $5 doesn't leave much space. That's a very good point, Clonan. I actually didn't think about that. So yeah, maybe we'll go for 10. Unless I'll do some more. I'll look at that video too. Maybe the $15 thing is true as well. I mean, yeah, I mean 50% off 15 is a lot more attractive than 50%. Still like 6.9. 6.9 is nice too. But yeah, links you to this Discord and it also this subreddit, but also, I mean, why not just here it is. Here is the command. I don't know why I just didn't write it. Yeah, we have some time to think about it. I plan on doing a Kickstarter. I mean, I plan on it. We'll see if I actually do it, but I think that will be a huge determining factor. If it does really well, I don't know. And the quality of the game increases, then 10 for sure. But yeah, again, only time will tell. Alright, let me get back into... Alright, so what do we want to do for save old room data? We want to grab... There are a lot of things that we want to do here. For one, we want to say room name. Do we even need to save? Yeah, we do. Room name is equal to input room dot room name. We also want to save a lot of the checkpoint data, which we'll do pretty soon too. The global position. We actually can't do this yet. Set the global position. This would have to be done later. What we can do is save the checkpoints. So we're gonna say, or sorry, not checkpoints, the adjacent rooms. So adjacent rooms is equal to input room dot adjacent rooms. And we're also going to need to run a script that goes through our adjacent rooms and sets it to sets ourselves to that room. So let's do that as well. Should we do it here? I feel like it's appropriate to do it here. Set self as adjacent room. So we'll say for room in adjacent rooms. If room, input old room. If room is equal to input old room, we want to remove it from. We want to say adjacent room dot erase. Oh, but this is actually for room in. Wait, no, for room in adjacent rooms. If room is equal to our adjacent. Wait, no. Sorry, wait, this is a mistake. Elevator music slaps. Indeed, it does. So for room in adjacent rooms, we're going to say for. So we're going to want to grab the room from. My brain is too smooth for this. How the hell do we want to write this? For room, if... Shit. Maybe we should create another script handling this part too. Here, let's create a variable first that makes our life so much easier. Var adjacent room. Adjacent rooms is equal to room dot adjacent rooms. Is there a way to avoid having to preload for instancing scenes? Don't like stuff breaking when I move files. You can say load. I mean, yeah, but load would do the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. You can make an auto load with all the scenes and reference from that. It's not a bad idea. Your code seems like, yeah, that's why a lot of it is spaghetti. That's why we're refactoring it right now. It's actually too much spaghetti. And this is like the worst thing for me to do because I mean, actually, we're actually making a lot of progress today. Considering I haven't even slept yet, so I'm actually really happy. But the second I get tired, I think I need to stop because that's when my brain will just stop working, or like I'll keep going, but I'll definitely make mistakes. That create function, so I give the returned function as a parameter to another function. Okay. Var adjacent rooms is equal to room.adjacent rooms. So for adjacent room in adjacent room adjacent rooms, if adjacents, if adjacent room is equal to our input old room, we're going to say adjacent rooms dot erase input old room and adjacent rooms dot append self slef. Okay, I think that's it. For adjacent room in adjacent rooms, adjacent room is equal to our input old room. Yeah, I think this works. So when we save our old room data, we're going to also put this here. And that should be it. So now we go here to our world. What's this? So we're not going to be using any of this anymore. So we do need to set the room position outside of the save old room data because we actually haven't set the position just yet. So we're going to want to say rooms node.addChild. Okay. The other issue, actually, is finally done. Why I thought making 11k line PR was a good idea. But my repo is clean and workable again. Nice. Good shit, Acker. We've gotten a decent amount of work done since you left too. See how productive we are when we don't talk to each other. We're gonna do it afterwards. Oh, let me see something. There's some stuff that we do in our ready function that we might not want. Let me see. So yeah, we have to refactor a lot of the stuff too, like add fog. We don't want to do anymore. Spike tile map. Connected lamps. Calculate bounds can be the same. Where do we do, wait. So right here we say file name is equal to get name. I guess we should update that as well. Because right now it's based on the name of our node. I'm sure that's what we updated here too. Yeah, file name. So yeah, save old room data. We want to make sure the file name is the same as well. These are both the same, but keep it separated for now. Should I know you? Any recommendations? What do you think you're mainly good at? Coding? I think I'm good at game dev in general. I don't think I'm an amazing artist, programmer, or any of them, but I think I'm pretty good when it's all put together. I'm also I feel like I'm really good at design too. Like designing mechanics, making mechanics work, user experience, that sort of stuff. Not user like, you know, exploring UI of user experience, but user experience of like, you know, game user experience. If I would like, you know, I guess if you could say I could brag about something, that it would be that. I know I'm not the best programmer or the best artist. But yeah, I think I'm pretty decent at making games. Have I tried illustrations? What do you mean? I mean, I know I'm a pretty good artist. Oh shit, what the hell's going on? What the hell? Why does this happen sometimes? We can't minimize Godot. There we go. I mean, have you seen my illustrations before? Anime style? Yeah. I mean, come on. Tell me I'm not an artist. Come on. Do I have to show more examples? Have fun in the stream. Alright, Hacker. Thanks for stopping by again. Yeah, some more drawings. See you later. Peace. Room name, input room, file name. Is there anything else we need to do before we start deleting shit? Global position we need to save. Yeah, I guess we could save that here in the save old room data. Set adjacent room. Let's say file name death room outside wind. Death room outside wind. What the hell is this? Current room that outside wind. Now we'll just save outside wind. I don't know. This was like something that we made a long time ago. I don't know if we even still use it. We do, but like it should be rewritten, I'm pretty sure. Or like it's like a non-factor at this point. But we're gonna save it because it's here. And update room reference, update adjacent rooms. So update room reference and update adjacent rooms was our equivalent version of set rooms as adjacent room and save old room data, or like yeah, remove wait, no. Adjacent rooms is equal to, yeah, I mean all we had to do here was originally what we did with our adjacent rooms was actually we recorded ourselves in the array, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, we don't do that anymore. And then we also say test.update important object information. Not sure. Oh yeah. This is another thing that I probably want to refactor in the game, but let me see. Update important room. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we do here. Monuments, NPCs, and collectibles. We shall. I wonder, room node. Which room is it that it collects? Let me see. Of our own room. So we just say update of ourself. It's good to know. There's never a reason why we wouldn't. I guess we could just start saying self, but I think we're gonna keep it like. Yeah, I am starting to feel tired, but as long as we're not making any mistakes, we're fine. Or maybe I should switch to art at this point before we start screwing things up. Here, let's see if we can get this this part working, and then we'll get on to we'll do art or something that doesn't require too much thinking. Okay. Or isn't as punishing if we mess up. All right, so if we die right now, we still don't reset our position. And do we know if? All right, let me see. So yeah, we're adding a new instance, and it's like stacking on top of each other. I'm pretty sure. So let's go back here. So we say add child to self, and we say new, and we save old room data. The position gets set, right? Global position is equal to input room dot position. At this point, we can delete the old room. So we're gonna say current room. We should create another function called update current room, but for now we're going to say current room.queueFree. We're going to say current room is equal to the new room instance. Oh, sorry. You said rooms nodes add self. It's definitely not what we want. We want to say the new rooms instance. And current room is equal to the new room instance. So anything else we missed? Current room.queueFree, current room is equal to test, player.global position. I guess we do want to save this as well. Here, I'm just going to throw it in here for now. How's it going, Half Moon? Camera.queueFree, so yeah, we'll test. So we don't do this anymore. Current.outside wind, temp array, monument dictionary keys. We say temp dictionary. I'll copy this for now. We're probably going to want to figure out what we do with that. Doing okay as always. Temp array. What's our temp array? I'll leave it here for now. We'll look into it. I don't want to... It has to do with our monuments. I don't know why it's here. Oh, whoops.
Hello there.
Valinir. How's it going? I would cue the Cowboy Bebop music, but I'm too exhausted to try. Next time. I really want to do something specifically for, like, you know, the one in, you know, whenever there's a Valinir raid, whenever it does happen, I'll be ready. But don't hold me to it yet, because I've been slacking on my stream. But one of these days, could be, you know, tomorrow. It could be a year from now. No, I won't let you know. I won't let you know. I'll catch you by surprise. But yeah, how's it going? Hope everything is well. We're currently trying to refactor the hell out of some of the old spaghetti that we wrote. Not the new spaghetti we wrote, but the old spaghetti. What game are you making? You don't even know what game I'm making? It's a platformer. I don't blame you. Yeah, we've been staring at code. Usually, like whenever we're doing game dev stuff, it's always like, you know, working on new mechanics. Today is the first time we're actually like refactoring like boring stuff, I guess you could say. Old spaghetti is the worst. Yeah, old spaghetti. You didn't see the gameplay? I feel like I played a little bit of it. But yeah, I think our new death should work. Like, I think we solved for everything. If we're, you know, if we're not dumbos. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna call this func old script just so I can just keep it here just in case. Script. Yeah, I can tell we're getting close to being tired. Hopefully, I hope this everything just works perfectly. So that we can get on to art. What's the game hook? Game hook is that it's fun. Okay, wait. Update room reference. We don't use this anymore. What? So it's very similar to need a pass. Oh, you're right. It's very similar to Celeste. So I wouldn't say the game is unique. But I will just say it's very well done. And it has its own story, and it has the gameplay, like, in terms of, like, actual, like, if you go into the niche of platforming, it's a lot different. But on the surface, it's kind of similar. Alright, so it seems like we are running the death. So right now, what we're doing is on the entrance of the death state, we respawn right away, so we'll have to fix that. But it seems like it works. Let's see. Alright, we do need to make sure that the rooms are getting actually deleted. So wait, let me see something. These aren't the right rooms to test it out. So like for this room, so yeah, you can see that it gets reinstanced, but also let's make sure. Okay, so the room that we're in, room 5, the previous room that we were in is room 71, and the next room over is 19, so room 5. We can also look at our remote here and just make sure everything is showing correctly. So we have room 5, room 10, and room 19. It says the adjacent rooms are room 71, 16. Oh wait, sorry, room 71 and room 19. Oh wait, but well, let's see. 5, 10, and 19. Five. Oh, okay, right. We're printing room data. These are all the rooms that are okay. I remember now. So the current room that we're in is room 19, which is this right here, which is room 10 and room 5. For room 5, we have the correct reference of room 19 and room 5. Cool. Yeah, everything works. Also, wait, let me see something. If we die again, for room 5, we get room 19. Okay, yeah. It's perfect. Yeah, currently we restart the cycle. Like, we don't play any animation. Let's go back to the player and just... Next, honestly, I feel like we can refactor the player, but I also don't feel like it's necessary at the moment, so we might not. Oh, so there's still some other things that we need to do in our room. We need to update the hitboxes after we reinstance the room. Although, yeah, we'll look into that. But for now, what did I want to do? Workout time. I'll see you. See you, Devereaux. What's going on here? Add adjacent rooms. Body set shape one-way collision. Can't change this state while flushing queries. Call set deferred. Oh, so yeah, we did do this before. We did say call deferred. Wish I had thought to build my map as one whole thing. How do you do it? So the main reason I had to do it this way was because different scenes. I see. That's how I started out building my game, but I don't know, just because like things have to be seamless, or it's just a different game now. Originally, it was like, you know, one room was one puzzle, then you beat the room, and then you go into the next, like, quote unquote level. But now it's like, now it's just a whole scene. But then, you know, if you have a really large scene, then it just bogs down the game. So now we have to create some, you know, shenanigans for, like, you know, just loading up different sections. Just so cool how differently we do things. Yeah. It's actually why I like watching Grumble stream too, just to see how he does things. I mean, he works on his game in 4, so like a lot of things are different there, but yeah. It's like nice to see other Godot developers. Okay. Wait, let me just make sure. So our current rooms are 189, 190. Which room is this? Okay, this is 189. So adjacent rooms are 188. Oh, wait, did we ever die in these rooms? Really? Okay. So for room 189, our adjacent rooms are 187. Wait, what? No, 188 and 190, which is correct. And then let's say for like room 190, our connected nodes are 189 a new instance of 189 and room 188. Going to eat. Be back soon. All right. Cool. Yeah, we did it. Oh, the one other thing that we need to do is update the collisions here. So like right now, if we look at our game, all of the collision shapes when we enter the room. Oh, what did I turn on? Did I say deploy with remote debug? Is that what I turned on? So yeah, you can see these hitboxes. If you die in this room, they get reset because it's based on the old room. We could, honestly, I guess when we run, so I was thinking of just grabbing the old data, but like because we're referencing everything now, all we have to do is just on save old room data is just run, we could say for should I just put it here or should I create a script? We're getting so neat. This is how we create more spaghetti, but like also it's just one small script. Fuck it, whatever, I'll just write it. Func set checkpoint sizes. What do we call these? Doors? So the floors are collision shapes too? Yeah, the floors are from our tile map. I was thinking of actually, I was looking into it and it, like, they say that it doesn't really take a toll on like the like efficiency of your game, or like, yeah, it doesn't take a toll on your game, but whenever I spawn, like, if I have a lot of tiles in my game, it does lag the game a bit. Especially if we have visible collision shapes. So I was thinking of like turning like each of these sections into one collision shape instead of using a tile map, but yeah, when I looked it up, people said it was fine, but yeah, I don't know. I lag when I have visible collision shapes, or I don't lag, but it like noticeably lower frame rate, and it lowers the more tiles I put into the game. Not that anyone's ever going to be playing with this on, but, you know, when I'm playing the game, I wonder if it has an effect. But yeah, let me go into, where was it? Alright, I think this should just work as it is. Let me see. So we die. Yeah, everything got saved. Okay. Alright. Wow. I think we're done. I just have to apply the script to every chapter, every new chapter. Oh, right now when we reset our position, we get like reset. Let's put that. Next, we're gonna want to refactor the player, but I don't know when I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be like a whole. That's gonna take like a day, I think, maybe even more. What did we say? We said like level manager on enter state. States.dead. Oh, we could just put this on the entrance of the birth state, I think. Let me see. Oh shit. Shit. What did I do? I'm on a refactor that'll probably take me like 2 weeks. Oh. String and operator, what the hell? Let me see. Did it crash because this is not the right state to put this in? Let me put that back. Okay. And when we put it, let me try this one more time. Oh, because we're, oh, yeah. Okay. Can't put it in the birth. We have to put it at the end of the death. I guess we could say if previous state was equal to death. We also have like this, like dying state. We have a dead. Alright, you know what? For enter state, I'm just gonna put it here. There we go. I do like refactoring. I don't do much of it, but when I do it, I do like it. But I think my issue is that refactoring is just time taken out from adding more features to your game, or just making more progress. But it's also because I've just been working on this game for so long that like I just wanna finish. But honestly, this increases my mood. Like I think it's good for the morale, you know? Is that an overlay showing in your console? Everybody asks that. Yeah, it's me showing it on OBS. Everyone always asks, how do I get that into my game? Shit. Takes notes. Yeah, we're all taking notes. Oh, we're not adding sounds yet to the, there used to be a sound whenever we hit a checkpoint. Yeah, do that. Add that back to the game. Oh, I should make sure that these checkpoints even work. Okay, they do. Oh! What the hell is this script? There's a lot of stuff going on in here. Update important object information. Level manager.current world. .monument dictionary is equal to. What the hell is all this? Update important object information. When is this being run? Okay. Previously freed instance. Save old room data. How did we do this before? On previously freed instance. Save old room data. We ran this after we deleted the room. Or sorry, before we deleted the room, which is what we're doing now. Shit. You see that again? So many indents. Don't worry, we're gonna clean this all up soon. Today is a refactoring Monday. Every Monday, it's gonna be a refactoring Monday. Alright, wait, we have to go into... I should have, Here, let's just move ourselves there. Where was it? Yeah, you know, as if Mondays weren't already bad. Wait. How are we don't crash. We crash, I guess, on the second time we die in the room. What's going on here? Update important object information. Save old room data of input room. Wait. Modernizing Monday. Level manager.current world.monument dictionary. Room name. Get monument room name. Level manager current room. Are we not? Oh, I don't think we're updating this. I don't think. What was that script? What was it? Player dead. Yeah, we used to say, where did we say it? I guess we used to do it here. Honestly, we don't really need... Do we need our level manager to save this information? See. Welcome back. Sunday-nizing, perhaps. Perhaps. Okay, I think we fixed it. Alright. Time to try this out. Anytime a script gets over 100 lines. Wow. So you're telling me I should probably refactor my player? Yeah. But it's written in like using an enum. And I probably should split it up into different like nodes, but yeah, because like right now we're just matching like every time. Let me go into my player. This game originally was supposed to be a 2-week project, and I just kept building on it and building on it and building on it. So it's been getting really, really large. We should definitely split all of our states into their own scripts. But yeah, we'll do. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. It's too much work. All right. How long has it been? It's been 2. Even the backstory is similar to Celeste. Did they really? I mean, yeah, Celeste's player script is like. Actually, that's actually one thing that I take. Maybe I've written things. Things can definitely be written more efficiently, but my player script, I feel like it's longer than Celeste's. Or like, you know, I feel like my player script might be more complex than Celeste's. But I've been working on this game for much longer, so, or not much longer, but a long time. It was a 4-day jam, I think. Yeah, the Pico 8 version, yeah. Celeste was made in like 2 years. This has been I'm at 2 years and 8 months, but honestly, a lot of the progress has been made in the last 8 months. And it like seems to be progressively getting faster and faster lately. I think I don't know. I've gotten more used to the project, or I've also just been streaming way more often. If I was looking at my hours, like I used to stream like maybe let me see, like max, let's say like 3.5 hours a month, which is 105. Now so far my stream has been 222 hours a month, which is around 7.4 hours. So yeah, I've more than doubled the amount of time investment lately. I mean, this is basically like a full-time job, but minus the paying aspect of a job. So yeah, I guess it was originally a hobby, and now it's turning into, hey, this could actually be a game. Alright, so I wanted to add the script to other rooms or other chapters. Let me go into let's try it in chapter 2, I guess. What did we call this? We called it World Demo Test. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna copy this and replace the original script. Okay. Alright, everything seems to work the same. For the most part. Use GameMaker, so I don't know how it works in Godot, but in GameMaker, what I do to save a script for each state and a variable that holds the current state script, and I call the script that the variable holds each frame, and the state script is responsible for moving, switching states. So the character should get hurt when touching a spike, when each state script is responsible to check if the player touches a spike and handling that. Yeah, I mean, I plan on, I guess it's similar, where I already have a better working, let me see, I don't have it here. I wrote it for 4.0. I think maybe I did write it for 3 as well. But yeah, we would basically, I think I deleted it. But yeah, we would have a state for, we'd have a new script for every player state. Yeah, it's duplicate. There would be duplicates for like, I mean, you would have like a parent class, right? For like things like maybe like movement, or like gravity, I guess, stuff like that. But yeah, it is cleaner. I started working on, like, I actually made a tutorial on it for like for Godot 4. I just haven't applied it to my game yet. What I'll probably do is just rewrite the tutorial too, though. Once we get back into it. I want to do more YouTube videos after this game is done. Alright, so, yeah, I mean, we can look at other chapters. Nothing should be broken. Let me see. So I remember, okay, so this is a really good example. Remember when we would, I think we were worried about this yesterday, switching between these two rooms was a problem because, yeah, because the right node here was like slightly lower. Let me look at chapter 4 again. Chapter 4. Which room was it? Oh no, they're perfectly aligned. Shit. Let's try it if it's not perfectly aligned. So I'm going to lower this by 1 pixel. Let's see if our game breaks. I might need to try it on the other side, but let's see. Do you have any video on particles by any chance? No, I do not. But if you have any questions on particles, I can try answering them. Emphasis on trying. Alright, but yeah, I think it seems to work. Oh, we should, visible collision shapes. Everything seems to be good. How many chapters will there be? For the base game, I plan on making it 6 chapters. But that's right now. With the current worst case scenario is 6 chapters. But I do plan on doing a Kickstarter, and if that does well, who knows? But also, only on release will it be 6 chapters, worst case scenario. After the release of the game, I want to expand on it. But the base game is going to be 6 chapters. If all the cards are against me, you know what I mean? If like nothing goes well, like everything is just shit. Yeah. Which I don't think Kickstarters, you'd be surprised. Also, I do have some I do have some marketing strategies for it. I got some stuff planned. I will see. I'm okay with it not succeeding. Again, like it's not my it's not like my what am I trying to say? It's not my main plan or anything like that. And also, even if it doesn't succeed, there are things like unsuccessful Kickstarters can still get traction too, from like publishers and stuff like that. Although I don't know if I would want to work with a publisher, but it would be nice to have the option too. But yeah, a Kickstarter in itself is good for marketing anyway. I only use CPU particles. I don't know much about GPU particles. Okay, so everything seems to work. I'm really happy. Oh, I wonder if anything will break for our skulls. Our enemy singleton here. Guess we'll find out. Game looks hard. Yeah, I mean... Alright, let me see what happens if we die here. We'll have to look at the single, but it seems like it's fine, actually. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, something is broken. I'm not getting shot at anymore. First time around, yes. Oh, what the hell was that? The animation was so whack too. What the hell? We'll look into it though. Yeah, originally we ran process room and we checked for which state the player was in. We'll have to do that. Like aiming the bounce is really clunky. The old GI a lot. Okay, noted. We can increase the size of the eye, which might mess up some stuff, but I can try it. Let me fix the let me see if I can fix the eyeball real quick. Or sorry, the enemy. Let me see. Enemy. Honestly, I want to rewrite this as well. Currently, we're using an autoload singleton for this. Where the hell is it? We used a manager. Oh, we must have removed it. Shit. Let me see something. If I control Z. Wait a second. This is not the right script. Okay, this is the old script. Let me just... We have it saved. Our commit, but I'm also going to duplicate it and just call it backup. Backup. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay. See this. What? Where's our enemy singleton? Enemy manager. Did we run it from here? Oh, we did. When did we run disable? Honestly, I'm gonna save this for later because I feel like we're gonna screw something up. We might even rewrite how we do this. Third of the eye to get the correct. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I'm gonna save this for the afternoon stream. Yeah, we'll do this. Let's see, we should rewrite the rooms too. There's a lot of stuff going on here. So as for the eyeball enemies, let me see. Currently the radius is 10 pixels. Honestly, I feel like it's already pretty large. Maybe you would much rather have me update the thresholds here. Which I check on the player. Negative 0.9. They're all photo? They're all photo? Thank you. Specifically, I assume the dashes are what you don't like when dashing into it. The thing is, it's 0.9. That's already so low. Could do 0.95 though. So this is for vector 2.down when you bounce downwards. So it'd be very difficult. Added it to your wish list. Thank you. Thank you for playing. What is direction to self? Direction to self is the angle, literally the vector, to the player on the y-axis. So, you know, negative 0.95 is like negative 0.95 on the y-axis is like that. Like if this is the eyeball. Oh wait. That's negative, not drawn to scale for the angle. But yeah, 0.95 here. Negative 0.95. So you have to be within this very tiny cone to be dashed downwards. Or to be bounced downwards. And for the y-axis to go upwards, it has to be less than 0.4, which is like this, or like, so anything above this area will bounce you up. Anything, wait. Anything that's here will bounce you to the right. This will also bounce you to the right, but okay. But if you're doing an up left, like depending if you're doing an up left or an up right, if you're doing a left, you're guaranteed to do. It bounces you to the side if you directly dash into it. So if you directly dash into it from the right, it'll bounce you to the side. If you do an upright, there's different edge cases for every like thing. So an upright dash I think that's the only one. We could also do it for this one. Low-key, kind of want to try it, actually. Is a tilter? I get it. Alright, that's better. But if you dash into it, it'll still reset your position. Oh my god. These are not meant to be downwards dashed into. Yeah, how's it going, LMS? Eyes could blink when hit. That's a good idea. Oh, oh yeah, our manager doesn't even work. Look, they're not even turning towards us. We gotta rewrite that. But yeah, I'm gonna do that in the afternoon because I already feel my eyes. They're droopy. They're getting droopy. Consistency of streaming. Yep. Although, yeah. You're saying that as I'm getting a little tired. I think we're gonna do some light art at this point of the stream. That way I don't have to worry about making mistakes. There are no eyelids. There could be eyelids. They could just like they're just rolled back really, really far back. How do the directions work on the rope swings? The rope swings are actually going to be redone. I know it might not feel intuitive at the moment. I forgot what we call this, swinging rope. Basically, yeah, this is going to be redone. The mechanic itself is going to be redone. Make eyelids. What they're talking about is the chapter 2 green nodes. These guys. We bound everything to. It's basically in increments of 45 degrees. So once you reach a certain threshold of 45 degrees, you're thrown into that 8-degree, like tangential line. So yeah, it's a consistent mechanic, but it doesn't seem intuitive for new players. You can get used to it. I'm thinking of maybe switching it, instead of it being a circle, it'll be an octagon. So it'll be something like, maybe like, you know, like, that's a rhombus, but you get the idea. People are greater than or equal to money. These are the notes that we're taking. But yeah, I might do something like that where like it, like, I don't know, it charges up, boom, boom. How the hell do you draw an octagon? Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You get the idea. You know what an octagon is. Yeah. It's gonna be updated soon, hopefully. Sounds also need to be updated. But yeah. Let's not focus on that today. Oh, do we have our particles working? I think we might have ignored the particles. Yeah, we have no particles. Let's see. Chapter 3. I think we can do that right now. Let's see. Let's see if I have the brain cells right now to do it. Select room particles, add room particles. For a room node, we say return add room particles. No, we're gonna save this. Oh, wait. Yeah, we used to run this on process room. Is increasing coyote time a good idea? Having an appropriate coyote time is a good idea. I wouldn't say you want to increase it. Having coyote time is a good idea for a platformer. Having a thing 20 seconds is good at coyote time, yeah. Anything within the 15 second to 20 second range, you really want to you want the game to feel responsive. NPC, I gotta go. All right, I'll see you, Sierra. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, jokes aside, coyote time, yes, you want to have it. Really depends on how fast paced your game is. Let me see. Jump window. Mine is set to, I believe, it actually depends on the state that you're in. So for me, the typical state is the slide state. My coyote time is 150 milliseconds. And record it for me? Oh, that'd be great. I'll probably have another version out by the end of the month. So, yeah. I also have a 0.15 second. Am I making a Memori clone? Maybe. The same high point after the same amount of time, even if the player already started falling from the platform and coyote time was activated. Yep. Yeah, so we have a minimum. I have like a minimum height that the player will always reach. And then we also have the max height, which is 3 tiles, plus a little bit extra. Yeah, the player's height will always be the same. Forgot what I might have, not sure if we have a minimum. Seems like we do, of like 1 tile. Yeah, variable height. So the max height is 3 tiles. The minimum height, I think, is 1 tile. but the max height is 3. 3 plus like 0.35 or something, like yep. Made the controls feel much better. What made the controls feel better? Oh, I'm not sure what you're asking. When releasing the jump button. So yeah, I do the same thing unless it hasn't reached the minimum jump height. Yeah, I cut it in half, but if you haven't reached the minimum jump height, you don't cut it. Alright, yeah, we're gonna focus on the particles once I get back from my stream, because that's another thing. Okay, yeah, particles and the enemies, the enemy singleton. Actually, we might even move the enemy singleton to actually, I don't know. We would actually have to run it on the world node or something. Or sorry, on the player node. We'll see. How many frames per second can your PC do when playing your game? I'm not sure. I maxed it out on 60. Do you have a beast PC? Don't have a beast. But I have a relatively good PC, I guess. AMD Radeon RX 6700 or XT. The game isn't optimized yet, though. I'm sure we'll do some more. Yeah, honestly, refactoring every Monday sounds like a good idea. Clean up some stuff along the way. Maybe make a specs. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Although I don't really... Yeah, I personally don't care about my... I don't even use my... I have a pretty decent computer. I really don't use it for intense gaming. I actually like to run, like, whenever I get like a intense game, I always run it like on medium graphics, even if I can handle the intense graphics. I'm weird. Alrighty. I was gonna work on art, but I feel like I should just go to sleep or something, or like make some food. And I know if I start making food after I eat, I'll probably be tired, so I think we'll just call it there. The Kapinger is a entrepreneur, also working on... Oh, wow, they're very close to the end of their stream.
That stinks.
You can see he's dying inside. He's been streaming for 155 hours. So maybe we should encourage them on the final hours. 155 so far. They still haven't reached their fundraiser goal. He's just playing. It seems like he's just playing Baldur's Gate, but yeah. You can see he's trying really hard. I mean, he's just chilling, playing games. I think they're in New Zealand, so yeah. It's for yeah, it was a pretty cool cause. You could ask him all about it. Can't be healthy. I mean, I'm sure he takes naps. But yeah, it's for a fundraiser, and it was a kind of like a subathon kind of thing. You know, if you subbed, it originally was 100 hours, but now it just turned into 155, and it could be more as time goes. So gonna rate him now. Maybe give him a warm welcome. Yeah, and if anybody's interested in playing Memori, there's the link. Wish lists are always appreciated. See ya, Tomer. See ya, Anev, if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Cozy, X-Man. Ceradan. Oh, they left. Theria. Helenas. Sekaros. Everybody. Peace.